Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about a little bit of a delay there. We were on the wrong stream for a brief second, but we are bringing you SMU softball now from Lacey, Washington, Saints Field. A foul ball. The score to catch you up, it is 1-0 MSU-Billings off a sacrifice fly from Penny. Right now at the plate, it is Shelby Martin, the designated player for the MSU-B Yellow Jackets. She's going to show bunt here, Martin is, for backing out of it. That one finds the zone. Called strike. Count is Hello, ladies and gentlemen, back here. It is 1-0 in the bottom of the first. The MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets lead the St. Martin Saints. The starting lineup for SMU, Lopez leading off. Again, batting second, Connerly third. Middle three is Patrick Lawson and Schultz, as that one hits the zone to get us underway here in the bottom of the first. The bottom three is Matlock, Smoke, and Schmidt. Starting pitcher for MSU-Billings is number 18, Alyssa Etheridge. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-1. Etheridge from Grants Pass, Oregon. She's a senior for the MSU-B Yellow Jackets. She's got some mustard on her pitches there. You can see putting it in with good velocity. Count goes to 1-2 as that one hits the inside corner of the zone. Etheridge on the season, a 3.05 ERA, 5-6 win-loss record, 1 save. She has 55 strikeouts to 20 walks. Make it 56 with a swing and a miss from Lopez. She is expired on strikes. Again, batting second. She steps up now. The defensive alignment for the Yellow Jackets. It's O'Neill behind the plate. Penny over at third. Blaschek at short. Amata at second. As that one swung on a miss. Again, a fooled. Count goes to 0-1. It's Kelly Huavehi over at first. And the outfield from left to right is Meyer, Seaton, and Marquardt. That one misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Again, on the season, the leader in batting average for St. Martin's University. The freshman has a .439 batting average. That one misses off the plate. Count goes to 2-1. She's a slap hitter, but she also has an ability to lay some extra base hits. Usually you only see kind of single from slap hitters. She does have an ability to swing away and find the gaps. (3-1) after that one missed inside. Etheridge prepares to fire down the middle of the plate. It's a full count for Agena. 3-2, 1 out. Leadoff batter was retired on strikes. That was Lopez. On deck is the shortstop for SMU, Destiny Connerly. It will be ball 4, low and away. And Agena reaches with the walk. Up comes Destiny Connerly now. Connerly out of Spanaway, Washington, not too far away. She's batting .378 on the year with a home run and 9 RBIs. First pitch from Etheridge to Connerly. Up high, count goes to 1-0. St. Martin's comes in with a record of 10-5. They do have an 8-3 lead that will be finished next month against Western Oregon. So 5-run lead, you never write anything off, but a decent chance. As that one will miss inside on Connerly. Count goes to 2-0 for the SMU shortstop. On the other side, MSU-Billings, a little bit of a slower start. 7-12 on the season, 1-3 in conference play. SMU just 1-1 as they were unable to finish their series with Western Oregon in the zone. A strike there. Count goes to 2-1 on Connerly from Etheridge. Just 10 minutes past first pitch here. 57 degrees and sunny. Could get up to 60, maybe even 63. 2-1 pitch coming in. Up high, count goes to 3-1. 3-1, 1 out. Bottom of the first here. Agena on first for SMU. Connerly watching the 3-1 pitch go into the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 3-2. Opposing batters hit .285 against Alyssa Etheridge. Has allowed just one home run this year. The payoff pitch. Fouled back by Connerly. Connerly sees a ton of pitches. She's really good at fouling them off. Don't want to jinx her by saying that, but a 3-2 with 1 out. Misses. Off the shoot-ups, and it is now 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Up comes red-hot Brittany Patrick. She's had herself a great last week. A .405 batting average for Brittany Patrick. She's third on this team with that. She has not hit a home run this year, but she is second on the team in RBIs with 10. Slugging .524. 5 doubles for Patrick, who plays the corners. She'll likely play first base in game 2. She's playing third base here in game number 1 of this doubleheader. These two teams meet twice as well tomorrow. Hopefully we get just as good weather for that one. Both pitchers getting into trouble in the early going. T. Ridings had runners on second and third with nobody out, limited the damage to just 1 run across, and now runners on first and second here against Etheridge, 1 out. And Brittany Patrick dangerous at the plate. Up and in. No, that hit the zone. A called strike. That one looked like it was just off the chest of Patrick, but our home plate umpire disagreed, said Patrick maybe was hugging the plate or something there. Count is 0-1. That one definitely did miss. Count goes to 1-1 on Patrick. Shelby Lawson on deck. She's also been sizzling as of late. Kekai Schultz waits in the hole if she gets an opportunity this inning. Down the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-2. One, two, 1 out. Bottom of the first. 1-0. MSUB leads. Swings on this one over near the SMU dugout. It's going to go on top of the dugout, so a foul ball will extend the at-bat for Patrick. .21 pitches thrown by Etheridge here in frame number 1. Just 1 out to show for it. The leadoff strikeout that she got to start this inning. Now a 1-2 with 1 out coming in to Patrick. Up high. Count goes to Patrick on the season has struck out just twice and taken 11 walks. 2-2. Swings on it up the middle. A base hit. Green light for Haley Agena. The throw will not come home. It's an RBI single and a tie game for SMU. Patrick brings across Agena. Up comes Shelby Lawson now. Lawson mentioned she has been stellar in this homestand that the Saints are on. Her batting average has gone up to .429. She had a walk-off win against Western Washington. She has been solid defensively at second base. Really not much you can knock her for. Also has good wheels. 3 stolen bases on the year for the speedy Lawson. 0-1 with 1 out after the first pitch hit the zone. That one also a strike. Saints, maybe it's just the optics that I'm at, but the way the umpire's calling it and the way I feel like I've just seen in the last couple of games, they do crowd the plate maybe a little bit from that right side. More than happy to take one to get on base via the hit by pitch. This one swung on out to right field, but coming in and making a good catch is the right fielder, Marquardt. 2 away on the fly out to right field. Up comes Kekai Schultz now. Schultz stepping in with a .333 batting average. 2 home runs for her. She leads this SMU squad. 2 out of their 5 home runs on the season. 13 RBIs. She also leads in that category. Runs brought in. A chance to do it here with 2 outs. The first pitch. Swung on. Foul ball. Count goes to 0-1 on pitch number 27 from Alyssa Etheridge, a graduate of Grants Pass High School down in Oregon. 5'9" right-hander. Interesting to see who gets the nod in Game 2 for the Yellow Jackets. As a swing and a miss makes it 0-2. Schultz is down. We've seen 6 starts from Qualteri and 3 starts from Martin. 0-2 with 2 outs. Swings on that one, and it's going to go foul out of play. Bounce around near the cars in the parking lot over there. We stay at 0-2. And it will be 30 total pitches from Alyssa Etheridge this inning as she sets in the circle. Up high, count goes to 1-2. Patrick's on first, Connerly is on second for SMU. 1-2 count, 2 outs, 1-1 contest here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 outs and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Schultz knew it as soon as she started to take the bat off her shoulder. A strikeout gets Etheridge out of any further damage, but an RBI single from Brittany Patrick ties this contest up at 1 apiece. We head to the second, 1-1, SMU and MSU-B. Back here. Sorry about the technical difficulties that we had to start this broadcast. Hopefully everybody that wanted to get on is on now, as that's a foul ball on the check swing by Kalahua Vehi. Foul ball makes it 0-1. Again, hopefully you made it on. If you have any family members who are struggling to make it on, hopefully you can tell them how you did it. Go to our Twitter page. The link is on there. Or you can go to our website or just go to YouTube and search SMU Athletics. We love this platform, YouTube, because you can download the app on all your smart TVs and watch it up on the big screen if that's what you decide to do. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2 for Kalahua Vehi. Originally from Folsom, California, is the Yellow Jackets' first baseman. This one swung on, hit well into left field. 2 hops to Agena, and a base hit by Kalahua Vehi makes it a runner on first with nobody on. Up comes Tegan Seaton now. Seaton playing center field. Originally from Mesa, Arizona. 1-1 is our score here. Both teams brought one across in the first inning. Ridings, control-wise, has looked better in this first inning. She came out, her first pitch was bold beyond the catcher, Schultz. And that's always a red flag when you see that as the first pitch. But she reined it in, and right there you see some of the precision as she finds the strike zone. 1-1 is our count, with no outs here in the top of the second in a 1-1 scoreline. Swung on, foul ball. Seaton on the season, second on this team in batting average, .346, no home runs, 5 RBIs. 1-2 pitch is about to come in. Pitch number 27 from the SMU hurler Ridings. Up high, count goes to 2-2. Blaschak, the leadoff batter for MSU-Billings, who reached on a hit-by-pitch, is the leader in batting average for the Yellow Jackets this year. 2-2, swung on, another foul ball. Lisa McKinney, the head coach of the Yellow Jackets, in her 9th season, assisted by Taylor Olson. And Meg, I'm not going to try and pronounce the last name of the other assistant coach, Meg, but that's a base hit by the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets again, looping one into left field for the knock. And now 2 are on for MSUB. I think we got Chloe Leverington already warming up in the bullpen for SMU as the Yellow Jackets finding a way on Tia Ridings here. First pitch is fouled off. Seaton on first. Kalahua Vehi on second. Amata at the plate, facing an 0-1 count with no outs here. Amata, the second baseman for MSUB. 0-1. In the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-2. This one swung on, fouled right back. Amata on the season batting .213, just 4 RBIs. See what she can do with Kalahua Vehi in scoring position. Swung on a high ball. Shelby Lawson back to get to it. Great job by Lawson to track that one down. The pop out to second base is good for out number one. Up comes left fielder Peyton Meyer now. Meyer on the season, 128 batting average. She does have 2 home runs, however. This is a power squad, this MSU-Billings squad. And speaking of, that's a high fly ball down the left field line, but drifting foul. Count goes to 0-1. So low batting average, but a pop in the bat nonetheless of Peyton Meyer, who is a former Billings senior Bronc, playing in her hometown here. 0-1. Right down Main Street, called strike. Count goes to 0-2. 35 total pitches thrown by Tia Ridings. 0-2, 1 out. Top of the second here. Riding sets to fire, swung on, just a piece of it nabbed by Meyer, the number 9 batter in the lineup. So she stays alive at 0-2. Let's go over the Billings lineup one more time. We're about to flip over the lineup card just so you know who it is, because we are having technical difficulties. I believe when we first said it, Blaschek leading off, Marquardt second, Penny third. That one misses low, good block by Schultz. Count goes to 1-2. O'Neill is batting fourth, Martin fifth. Kalahua Vehi, who you see on second, is batting sixth. Seaton, who's on first, batting seventh. And Amata, who just popped out to second base, batting eighth. Meyer rounding out the starting 9 for MSUB. Again, fouled back by the left fielder for the Yellow Jackets, Meyer. 1-2 is our count. 1 out here, 2 on. A pie. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, 1 out. Pitch number 40 for Ridings being thrown here. Swung on. Maybe that one was a little bit high, but Meyer not wanting to gamble. And the count will stay at 2-2. For those who didn't hear me talk in the top of the first about Tia Ridings, she is the leader in ERA for this SMU squad, 2.72 ERA and a 5-2 record. Swung on and missed. Well-earned strikeout by the SMU ace. And the lineup card will be flipped over to the leader in batting average for the MSU-B Yellow Jackets, Lauren Blaschek, who scored the opening run. Blaschek, originally hailing from Billings, Montana. And as that one hits the zone, she is down 0-1 to start. Blaschek playing at a different school than Meyer, who just flipped the lineup card over to her. She played at Billings West. This one swung on to short Connerly Field. She'll make an easy flip for the force out at third. Call it 6-5 fielder's choice to end the top of the second. It is a tie game. Yellow Jackets and Saints all knotted at 1. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here. Let's go over the SMU lineup once again. Lopez leading off again a second. Connerly third. Patrick Lawson, Schultz the middle three. And the three that you'll see do up this inning, Matlock, Smoke, and Schmidt. Extended delay there for some reason. But now I think we're ready to get going. Got a great crowd out here today. Still plenty of time to get down here yourself if you want to play in the sun. If you are in Billings, Montana, however, not the best time to do it. Back here. Sorry about the brief jump off that I had to just do there. 2-2 is the count. No outs here. Bottom of the second. Alyssa Etheridge pitching once again. 3.05 ERA, but a losing record coming in. As that one misses outside, we got a full count. This one swung on a foul ball. Matlock at the plate here. She's another freshman that has shown up in the early going. Matlock originally from Menlo, Washington, 5'9". Listed as a pitcher on the roster yet, or as well, but we have not seen her pitch this season. I can tell you, though, as somebody who's, seen them practice a little bit, that she is still doing pitching in practice. So we'll see to the extent that her arm gets used. But right there, all she really needs to use is her brain and her legs as she'll walk to first after ball 4 misses a long at bat. 7 pitches to get us started here in the bottom of the second. And now steps up Vanessa Smoke. Smoke, the designated player today. Squares to bunt and nabbed by the first baseman as that was played really well coming in. Kalahuvehi snagged it and then tried to flip it around and throw it in time to first to possibly double off Matlock, but a little bit of an errant throw, so couldn't get it there. But the pop-out bunt is good for out number 1. That first pitch misses up high to Olivia Schmidt, who's batting in the 9 hole as the second leadoff. Strike there makes the count 1-1. Schmidt on the season is batting 172, no home runs, 5 RBIs. For Schmidt, who originally hails from Eugene, Oregon. 1-1 with 1 out here, bottom of the second. That one finds the zone just off the thighs of Matlock. Count goes to 1-2. SMU wearing the all reds, red tops, red bottoms, white lettering on their jerseys, black helmets as well for them. MSU-B mostly in blue with some yellow sleeves. As that's a check swing up high. The appeal over to first said that she went. And it's a strikeout swinging for Olivia Schmidt. That's what it goes down as. Tough luck because out here all the way past center field where I was looking through it in the binocs, it looked like she might have held up. But she did swing with a good amount of ferociousness on the swing. So that surely is pretty tough to hold up. Shea Lopez now steps in. Lopez 0 for 1 today. Struck out her first time against Alyssa Etheridge. Count goes to 1-0 as that one misses high. 1-0, 2 outs. Runner on first is Matlock. She walked to lead off this inning. Hasn't done anything since, as that one is in the dirt low. Count goes to 2-0. Once again, defensive alignment for MSU-B. O'Neill behind the plate. Penny at third. Blaschek at short. Amata at second. Kella Huavehi at first. And the outfield from left to right, Meyer, Seaton, Marquardt. The 2-0. In the zone, swung on and missed by Lopez, who was a little bit behind it. Count goes to 2-1. Out of 46 total pitches thrown by Etheridge, 27 of them have been in the zone, 15 this inning, with the majority coming in the at-bat against the leadoff batter of the inning, Matlock. Swing and a miss there from Lopez, and the count has evened up at 2-2. 2-2. 2 outs, runner on first here in the bottom of the second. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Lopez down swinging for the second time in a row. And it's 1-1 as we head to the third inning. Back here, Shelby Marquardt leads us off. She's 1 for 1 with a single into left field. Also due up this inning, it's Penny and O'Neill for MSU-B. T. Riding's back out there for her third inning of work. 1 earned run against her in the first two, and it was in part thanks to Marquardt's single. First pitch was a ball, so the count goes to 1-0. Marquardt, who on the season is batting .241. Foul ball. Counts even now 1-1. .46 pitches thrown by Tia Ridings, 31 of them Ks. A foul ball there. And the count is 1-2. Chloe Leverton still warming up in the SMU bullpen. 1-2. Misses way high and away, and what reach from Schultz to go out and get that one. Count is now even at 2-2. A lot of SMU fans out here enjoying the sun. Swing and a miss as that one's in the dirt. It'll be a throw down to first. Easy 2-3 put out there. And we have one gone on the drop third strikeout. Up now steps Marin Penny. Penny And a sacrifice fly her first time up, as that's a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. She has the lone RBI for MSU-B. Bringing across the leadoff batter, Blaschick. Penny. She might have some fans, family, or friends in attendance, as she's behind 0-2 now. She's from Portland, Oregon, not too far away. Only time she'll play closer to home in GNAC play is playing at Western Oregon. This one is a high foul ball. Count will stay at 0-2. Penny, .328 batting average on the season, as the 0-2 prepares to come in. Up high. Count goes to 1-2. MSU-B out hitting SMU right now, 3-1. Score at 1-1. No errors for either side. Both teams have left 3 on base through the first 2 innings. Swing and a miss up high, and 2 strikeouts for Tia Ridings here in the third. And it'll make way for O'Neill to step up to the plate. Mason O'Neill out of Brigham City, Utah. Listed that she went to high school in Box Elder, which is in Montana. Unless that's a different Box Elder high school than the one in Montana. So some Montana connections for O'Neill, as that one hit her somehow. Just glanced off of her, and she'll take first on the hit by pitch. Up comes the designated player, Shelby Martin. Martin 0 for 1. Strikeout swinging her first time up. Did the Helena, Montana native. As that one is a wild pitch. That's going to move O'Neill up to second base. Scoring position now for O'Neill, and Martin at the plate. This one's fouled back. Count goes to 1-1. Both Mason O'Neill, who's on second, and Shelby Martin at the plate, are JUCO products out of Dawson Community College, which is in Glendive, Montana. Swing and a miss there. And Martin went there by way of Capitol High School, a former Capitol High Bruin, now playing right next to the Washington State Capitol, Olympia. Up high, count goes to 2-2. Of course, those who know Helena know that Capitol is further away from the actual state capital than Helena High is, their crosstown rival. Two into the former Bruin. She swings it out to right field. It's going to go down just foul. Schmidt was charging hard. She wasn't going to be able to get to it, but really just fortunate to see that one fall to the right of the foul line. 2-2, 2 outs. Runner on second in O'Neill. Martin at the plate. Shows bunt, then ends up swinging on that one and trickling it foul to Patrick, who will throw it back to the pitcher. Tia Ridings, who will prepare to fire her 63rd pitch. Coley Leverington is out of the bullpen. So that either means Jim Peterson told her to sit down and chill out for a bit, or she's ready to come on if called upon. 2-2 is swung on and fouled off. Offensively, this is a big play squad, but they don't necessarily come up with those big plays as much as they would like. A 234 batting average, but I mentioned 12 home runs. This one ripped hard down the right field line and foul. So once again, we will have a 2-2 pitch. 2-2, 2 outs. Martin on this team. 167 batting average, but 2 home runs, 2 doubles for her, 8 RBIs. Can she make it 9? Foul back. Long at bat here from Martin. Martin, one of the candidates we could see pitch in game 2. She started 3 in the circle and has a 1-4 record this year. Misses low and away. The count will go full for Martin, who, if she just gets a walk out of this, it would be more than well earned. 3-2, 2 outs. Runner on second, top of the third, a 1-1 contest between the Billings Yellow Jackets and the St. Martin Saints. The pitch. Swings on it, rolls it over to first. Matlock will field and flip to Lawson, and that is how the long at-bat ends. Runner stranded on second for MSU-B. It's still 1s apiece as we head to the bottom of the third. Back here. It is the bottom of the third inning. Due up is Agena and Connerly and Patrick. First pitch is a foul ball by Haley Agena. Count goes to 0-1. Next pitch will be number 50 for Alyssa Etheridge, 4-year senior. Thirty of her pitches have been strikes, 19 have been balls. Just misses. Up and away. Count goes to 1-1. Thanks for all that are tuning in, and maybe not, but you might be a basketball fan navigating the ebbs and flows of March Madness as this one misses low and away. How about Fairleigh Dickinson last night? A 16 seed upset over number 1 seed Purdue. Second team ever to be a 16 seed and beat a number 1. That's why we love college sports. Hits the outside of the plate. Count goes to 2-2. MSU-Billings, the underdogs in this one, coming in with a 7-12 record compared to the Saints' 10-5. But right now, giving SMU all they can handle, as the count will go full for Agena. 3-2. No outs, base is empty. Agena, a dangerous leadoff batter if she gets aboard because she's got great wheels. 2 for 2 on stolen base attempts this season. Payoff pitch. Swung on out to shallow left field, and coming in to make the play is the left fielder Meyer. Played it quite well, and out number one is on the board. Up comes Destiny Connerly. Her first time up, she do her walk. First pitch to Connerly. She squares to bunt, drops it down. Fielded by Etheridge. The throw out at first. Just got her good play by the pitcher Etheridge to field her position. So the 1-4 bunt out is good for out number 2. Now Brittany Patrick's at the plate. An RBI single for her the first time up to bring home again. First pitch is a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. I believe, yeah, Patrick is the only Saint with a hit thus far with that clutch RBI single. Off-speed pitch misses. Ooh, it hit the lower outside part of the plate. We're seeing fairly wide strike zone, at least what I've been seeing thus far. 1-1. Misses up high. Count goes to 2-1. Not much leeway given vertically, but horizontally the strike zone a little bit wider as both teams probably continue to try and adjust to it. That one is another called strike, and that will be the end of the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 4th, still 1-1. Back here, it is Kalahuavehi to lead us off. In this half inning, you'll also see Seaton and Amata, at least. T. Riding still back out there, and the first pitch skips in the dirt. Count goes to 1-0. Riding's a little sketchy to start, and she's had moments that have maybe caused some cause for hesitation from head coach Jim Peterson. As that one hits the zone, count goes to 1-1, but Jim Peterson manages his three-headed monster pitchers pretty well. Probably the best, one of the best at least, total pitching staffs in the GNAC. That's the reason why they got picked second in the preseason poll behind the favorite Northwest Nazarene. Having 3 weapons in the circle in softball is all you really need if they can all be relied on at certain times. This one swung on, hit well into the gap. One hop to the warning track. And holding up at first there, that was one of the better hit singles that I've seen. As Jaslyn Kalahuavehi is on first with no outs. Almost hit that one too hard where It got to the wall and stopped before she could do much more about it. We're going to get a pinch runner. As it'll be number 12, pinch running. That's Marley Nieto. That will step in. And pinch run, probably more of a courtesy run, as it'll likely be Kalahuavehi back on first defensively. First pitch is a called strike on the outside to Tegan Seaton, who's 1 for 1. She singled into left field. That one swung on, out to right field, and on the run. It's Schmidt that makes the play. The line out to right field is good for out number 1. Nieto still on first. This pitch is fouled back to start off the at-bat for Amada. Amada behind 0-1 to Ridings. The first time up for Amada. She popped out to second base. Pitch number 75 for Tia Ridings is a foul ball out of play. 0-2 now is the count. Oh, 2 with the runner on first, 1 out. The pitch is up high. Count goes to 1-2. That one also misses. And the count is 2-2. Nieto over on first. This one is foul. We stay at 2-2. Nieto has not had an at-bat this year. She has been solely used in pinch running scenarios. Not attempted a stolen base, but scored 5 times. So clearly the 14 times she's come on as a pinch runner, 5 out of 14 is not bad. This one's popped up. Schultz over, but it will be the first baseman, Matlock, that calls off the catcher and makes the grab for out number 2. A pop fly foul out. Has 2 gone here in the top of the 4th. Up comes Meyer. Peyton Meyer 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. The first pitch is a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. That was pitch number 80 for Ridings, number 13 in this inning, after it was led off by a Kalahuavehi hard hit gapper. It was just a single for her. And then after the pinch runner Nieto came in, she has been held solid at first, thanks to a line out and a foul out. The 1-1 coming in. Swung on up high and out of play, foul. Meyer just a 128 batting average, but I already mentioned 2 home runs for her compared to 12 strikeouts on the season. Can she come up clutch here? Reaches down to get that one. Matlock charges over and just runs out of space before hitting the fence in front of the SMU dugout. Foul ball will keep Meyer alive for at least one more pitch. We saw a run from MSU-Billings in the first inning off a sac fly. We saw an SMU RBI single by Brittany Patrick. Since then, scoring has dried up, and it will continue till at least the bottom of the fourth. A swing and a miss by Peyton Meyer sends us there. It's Lawson, Schultz, and Matlock due up in the bottom half of this frame, still 1-1. Back here, we are in the bottom of the fourth inning. Already mentioned due up for SMU, Lawson, Schultz, and Matlock. Up comes Lawson, who is 0 for 1. First time up, Lawson flew out to right field. First pitch on the outside lower corner. That's a call that both pitchers are getting a fair amount. Tough one to deal with, as the batters have been holding off for the most part, at least SMU batters. That one is too far off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Alyssa Etheridge has been really solid. Other than that Brittany Patrick RBI single, she has literally been unhittable, just one hit. And it was that Patrick run-scoring single. Dropping down to bunt, possibly there was Lawson, but she didn't make contact with the ball. It was in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Now it's 2-2 as that one misses outside. Lawson from Des Moines, Washington, Kennedy Catholic High School graduate, former Lancer. 2-2. Foul ball. Weather report says at some point today it's going to get up to 63. At least it's a high of 63. It's not going to get beyond 63. I guess that would mean that. It's currently 61 here. Beautiful day. The best day of 2023. This one's popped up. Shortstop is there to grab it. And Blaschak has one away. The pop out. Up comes K.K. Schultz now. Schultz 0 for 1 today. Swing and a miss. Etheridge really starting to get into a groove. This one misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. 7 straight retired right now by Alyssa Etheridge, who's been all over these Saints. That one can't spot the inside of the frame. Count goes to 2-1. This one swung on, a good drive to left field, backing up, it's over the wall. Goodbye softball, K.K. Schultz, a solo blast to give SMU the lead. 7 straight retired, but no more as Schultz, the team leader in home runs, blasts that one beyond the fence. And it is a 2-1 ball game. Her third home run of the season. Schultz extends her lead in that category for SMU. You could pretty much tell with that one as it left the bat. 2-1 our score. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-0. One out. That one hits the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Matlock at the plate now. Matlock walked her last time up. Matlock was, before Schultz, the last player to not get out via the Alyssa Etheridge pitching, as this one is foul down the right field line. Count goes to 1-2. One, two, one out. Nobody on for Olivia Matlock after the Saints have a lead thanks to the Schultz solo home run. In the zone, a called strike 3. So Etheridge responds well after allowing the home run. And she has 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. For Etheridge, that was just the 2nd home run that she's given up all year. Due up next inning for the Yellow Jackets. As that one misses, count goes to 1-0 on Vanessa Smoke now in. It's the top of the order. Blaschak, Marquardt, and Penny. Swung on, fouled off by Smoke. Count goes to 1-1. Smoke batting .115 this year, just 3 hits for her. As she is a returner that played well for this SMU squad last year, whose season ended in the GNAC championship game against Northwest Nazarene. A team that has a ton of weapons back, along with a stellar rookie class. 2-1 is the count now with 2 outs. Bases empty for Smoke. Smoke, her first time up, had that failed sacrifice bunt when she was trying to move Olivia Matlock along. Popped up to first. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-2. Two outs, bottom of the 4th. This is a foul ball. We'll do 2-2 once more. Another 2-2 pitch coming in. Ooh. The Yellow Jackets were trotting off the field to that one. Thought it was on the outside corner. And that's what I'm saying, that horizontal extension of the zone that we've seen on the most part. That one seemed like it would have been called a strike, but our home plate umpire says just off the plate on that one. And the count goes full. 3-2, 2 outs into Smoke from Etheridge. That one is definitely off the plate. Ball 4, and the inning is extended thanks to a full count walk by Vanessa Smoke. Up comes Olivia Schmidt here with 2 gone, and now a runner on first. Smoke on first has attempted 1 steal and was successful in doing it this season. There's a swing and a miss. To start off the at-bat for Schmidt at an 0-1 count. 81 pitches now thrown by Alyssa Etheridge. Already mentioned Martin and Qualteri, the 2 other pitchers for MSUB this year. That one misses inside. We're seeing kind of a tightening of the zone, it feels like. Again, I'm a long way away. But if I was Etheridge, I'd be a little frustrated not to get some of these calls down the stretch here, especially the one that had both pitcher and catcher and rest of field for MSU-Billings just about leaving on what they thought was a Vanessa Smoke punch-out pitch. That one is a called strike. Count goes to 1-2. All 10 of the games that Alyssa Etheridge has started, she pitched all 7 innings in, so don't doubt that she will probably stay in there for the majority or for the entirety of this contest. The foul ball is at 1-2. That shows some of her prowess this year, how stellar she's been. Being able to pitch twice the amount of innings that either of the other 2 pitching options available for head coach Lisa McKinney. 1-2, 2 outs, the pitch. Swung on, a piece of it grabbed by Schmidt, fouled back, and we'll do 1-2 again. Two Oregon gals going at it. As Etheridge from Grants Pass into the Eugene product, Schmidt. Another foul ball. We continue to battle here between these 2. 1-2, 2 outs. Runner on first is Smoke. She's got wheels. She could run. Don't doubt her scoring if Schmidt can find a gap. Lifted foul over the SMU dugout. And again, we'll do a 1-2. Defensive alignment, as a reminder, for MSU-B, O'Neill behind the plate, Penny at third, Blaschek at second, or at short, Amata at second, Kalahua Vehi at first. The outfield from left to right is Meyer, Seaton, and Marcourt. The pitch, another foul ball. This at-bat is at 7 pitches in this 1-2 count. Schmidt has refused to be punched out this far. Her first time up, she struck out swinging. Can Etheridge repeat the earlier performance, or will Schmidt flip the script? 1-2, 2 outs. Low. Runner going, a delayed steal by Smoke, and then a bad throw by the catcher O'Neill. It wouldn't have got Smoke anyway, I don't think, as the count will even up at 2-2, and Smoke will move into scoring position. Make this at-bat a little bit more interesting. 2-2 with a runner on second here in the bottom of the 4th. Schultz already hit a home run this inning. But can the scoring be added to by the number 9 batter, Olivia Schmidt? 2-2. Etheridge fires it in. Up high. Count goes full. 3-2. Waiting on deck is Lopez, the center fielder for SMU. She would love to get a chance with multiple runners on base and 2 outs. But if Schmidt can have a base hit here, it might just be enough to score Smoke herself. It's lifted out to shallow right field, and it's caught by the second baseman backing up Amata. So a lengthy 9-pitch at-bat for Olivia Schmidt, but that is all she wrote. The solo home run by K.K. Schultz, her 3rd of the season, has SMU with the lead 2-1 as we head to the 5th. Back here, we are in the top of the 5th inning, and Blaschak at the plate. A foul ball starts us off. Count goes to 0-1. Lauren Blaschak, 364 on the season. She's 0 for 1 today. Did score the opening run after getting hit by a pitch and working herself around to score eventually on the Penny sacrifice fly. We will see Penny this inning. As that one misses outside, count goes to 1-1, as well as Marquardt, who had a single her first time up to help get Blaschak all the way around. 1-1 is the count with no outs here. Nobody on as we lead off the top of the 5th inning. T. Riding still out there. The shaky start, but it's been solid since. This one hit over the third. Patrick Fields and on the money to first base. 1 away in the top of the 5th. I'm sure one of the key game plans that Jim Peterson talked about with this MSU-Billings squad is making sure that there is limited damage that the number 3 batter Penny can do. I mentioned the 12 home runs by the Yellow Jackets this year. Over half of them have come from Marin Penny. 7 from the MSU-B third baseman, as the count is 1-0. That one's a strike. And the count is even, 1-1 now. Swing and a miss, late swing there, which you can expect from a slap hitter that Marquardt is, but way too late on that one. Count goes to 1-2. T. Riding's at 90 pitches thrown today. 1-2 with 1 out. Up and away, count goes to 2-2. Marquardt wears the number 0. She's originally from Sparks, Nevada. One of 2 players on this team from Sparks, Nevada. The other one, number 1, Kaylee Mueller. Mueller, utility player. Have not seen her today. This one swung on, and that was early on the swing for Marquardt. Foul ball will keep us at 2-2. Saints being doubled up in hits right now, 4-2 against this MSU-Billings squad, but it's not necessarily the amount of hits you get, it's what you do with them, and the home run by Kate Schultz is the difference. Swung on, lifted to center, and Shea Lopez playing very shallow due to the slap hitter, and Marquardt is easily able to make the catch for out number 2. Up comes Penny. 328 batting average, 7 home runs, 2 triples, 14 RBIs, by far leads this Billings squad in those stat categories. 15 RBIs, I should say now, after the sacrifice fly she had to result in the 1 run for the Yellow Jackets today. 1-0, 2 outs. Bases empty. Swung on. A high fly ball. Count goes to 1-1. Schultz, the catcher for SMU, the leader in home runs for the Saints squad, but not necessarily the same player that Penny is as the leader in home runs for this Yellow Jacket squad. She really, it seems like almost every time she steps up, could make the Saints pay. Count goes to 2-1. That one swung on and missed. Maybe a piece of it grabbed. Count goes to 2-2 with 2 outs. Misses off the plate. Count goes to 3-2. Full count pitch upcoming. It'll be pitch number 99 from Tia Ridings if it can finish off our 5th inning If we see her in the 6th, she'll come out. Throwing pitch number 100. 99 is on the way to Connerly. Connerly muffs it, and it's going to be an error, I believe, on Connerly. That's a tough one to deal with as she got her body behind it. I think that's going to be an error. As Penny will reach on the E6. First pitch now to Mason O'Neill. That one was pitch number 100 from Ridings. Count goes to 1-0. 67% strike percentage from Tia Ridings today. It's just pretty easy math to do. When she's thrown 167 of them are strikes. 17th this inning finds the outside part of the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Ridings, shaky start in the first. The second wasn't extremely easy for her either. But she has seemed like she's gotten stronger as this inning has gone along. 1-1, a check swing. It's in the zone. Count goes to 1-2. Runner on first is Penny. The power hitter that she has not attempted a stolen base this year. 0 for 0 on potential steals. The 1-2. Up high. Good grab by Schultz. That one misses. Count goes to 3-2. It's a full count. Payoff pitch up high and beyond. It will be a walk, and now 2 will be aboard with 2 outs. Penny on second, O'Neill on first. And that'll be the end of the day for Tia Ridings, as Chloe Leverton will come in and really, if she finishes out this contest, have a chance to get the save. A base hit could tie this contest. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. New pitcher coming in for the Saints. It's a big moment. 2 outs and 2 on for the Yellow Jackets. Back here, it's Chloe Leverton that steps in for SMU. A big moment right now for sure as Martin steps in. First pitch is fouled back. Count goes to 0-1 for Shelby Martin, who's 0 for 2 today. That pitch is hit well, but foul. Now 0-2 as Martin faces off with Leverton. Leverton on the season has been the relief pitcher for sure, the closer, you could almost say, which you don't really have in softball, but that's how she's performed. 5 saves for the Saints this season. Swing and a miss. And yeah, that's exactly what she'll do. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and out of the jam. It's still 2-1 SMU as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Back here, it's the top of the lineup for SMU. Shea Lopez, followed by Agena and Connerly here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch is swung on and fouled up and out of play. Count goes to 0-1. No outs. That one is framed well in the zone by the catcher O'Neill. Count goes to 0-2. Still 61 degrees here as we are at 2:30 local time. Game 2 coming up just after this one. As the 0-2 pitch is in and away. Count goes to 1-2. One, two, no outs, base is empty for the leadoff batter, Lopez up. Lopez 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts swinging for her today. And it will be a 3rd strikeout swinging for Lopez as she has continued to be fooled by Etheridge. And 1 is away here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch coming into Agena is a strike. Count goes to 0-1. Foul ball makes it 0-2. As Etheridge has come out here with vindication in the bottom of the 5th after the Kekai Schultz home run dinged her and put her in line for a loss. And that's been an unfortunate storyline for Etheridge this season. Not pitching too shabby with that 3.05 ERA. But a losing record for her on the season at 5-6. Trying to get to 500 if her offense can come through for her. She's just trying to limit what they need to do. Foul ball will keep Agena in the count. Stays at 0-2. 0-2, 1 out. Here, bottom of the 5th. Swung on. It's a foul ball. Good snag there by the third baseman, Penny, to grab that one. She was ready to make the play. She probably would have much rather them just called that one fair, so she could have extinguished Agena and moved on to Connerly. Another 0-2 coming in from Etheridge. Swung on, that one ripped and by Penny, but again, foul. That was pitch number 100 from Etheridge. Her strike percentage through 100 pitches is 64%. And again, both runs against her earned as she prepares to fire the 0-2 in. Off the plate, count goes to 1-2. 101 now thrown by Etheridge. St. Martin's has a lot of weapons on the bench, as this one is hit to short. Slow roller, fielded well and thrown just in the nick of time, as it is a great play by Blazchek, the shortstop, to pick that one out of the dirt and fire it over to first in time, especially to get a speedy Agena. Up comes Destiny Connerly now. Connerly today 0 for 1, does have herself a walk. And also tried to drop down a bunt for a hit. That did not work. Count is 1-0 as it misses up high to start this at-bat. 1-0, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Bases empty. That one will miss. Count goes to 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Just off the body of Connerly. She's ahead 3-0 versus Etheridge, who's trying to go 1-2-3 in this inning, but will lend the bat to the next player, Patrick, in the lineup, if she is not able to get out Connerly. That one right at the knee is a called strike. Count goes to 3-1. Connerly, the everyday starter at shortstop for SMU, both because of her bat that has earned her the spot number 3 in the lineup, but also the defensive ability. Speaking of which, after looking at the replay of that ball knocked to Connerly last inning, it will be changed to a hit. It took a bad hop and went over the glove of Connerly. Not going to credit her for an error on that one. We'll credit her for a flyout on this one, however, as it's to shallow center, and Seaton makes the grab for out number 3. We will go to the 6th. The St. Martin's Saints lead by 1. Back here, we're in the top of the 6th inning. Leading off this inning is Kelehuawehi. First pitch is a high pop-up, left center field. Backing up is Connerly, and she makes the play. A pop-out is good for out number 1, and that'll do, especially for Kelehuawehi, who was 2 for 2 tonight. Before that, P6. Tegan Seaton now. Center fielder sees a strike. Chloe Leverington still out there after coming on to get out of the jam last inning and possibly pick up a save here if the Saints maintain the lead the rest of this game. There's a called strike. Count goes to 0-2. 0-2, 1 out. Seaton is 1 for 2. She singled into left field. 0-2 pitch coming in. Swung on in the dirt. And 3-pitch strikeout for Chloe Leverington. Makes quick work of it. 4 pitches thrown. And 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Center fielder Shea Lopez, as well as the other outfielders, will back up as Amada steps in. Kylie Amada, first pitch, swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-1. Leverington is more of a power pitcher than her fellow pitching counterparts. Has a ton of strikeouts, nearly a strikeout per inning. This is a foul ball. But on the flip side, she has allowed 5 out of 6 home runs that SMU has allowed this year. Count goes to 0-2. 10th pitch of Leverington's outing upcoming. See if she can end the inning on an 0-2 pitch to Kylie Amada. And she can, because that one is a lazy liner out to Olivia Schmidt in right field. A 7-pitch inning from Leverington. She gets a pop-out, a strikeout, and a flyout. We will be right back for the bottom of the 6th, the last chance for the Saints to add some insurance. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 6th to do up for SMU. It's Patrick Lawson and Schultz. Patrick 1 for 2 today. The RBI single. She brought in 1 of 2 runs for the Saints in this contest. First pitch misses outside. Count goes to 1-0. Etheridge still out in the circle. Still in line for the loss unless her offense can come up with at least 1 run in the top of the 7th. And that would be if she limits SMU to no runs in the bottom of the 6th here, as SMU with a 1-run lead trying to give their pitcher Leverington a little bit more cushion to work with. 1-1 is the count. Into Patrick. That one drops low at the zone. Count goes to 2-1. 111 pitches on the dot thrown by Etheridge here. MSUB is going to be hitting themselves looking at the left on base numbers as this one's hit over to third. Fielded by Penny. It's a low throw, but a good reception from Kalahuavehi. And one is gone on the 5-3 ground out. Up comes Shelby Lawson. 0 for 2 today is Lawson, a flyout and a pop out. This one is fouled back, and it's 0-1 for Lawson. One out. Lawson at the plate. Schultz, who right now has the game winner under her belt with a blast into left field. This one is hit lazy just beyond the shortstop, Blaszczak, who backs up and grabs that one out of the sky. And in 6 pitches, Etheridge has 2 gone. And up comes K-Kai Schultz now. Schultz 1 for 2 today. Strikeout swinging. And that home run that she had last time. There's a check swing, and it's a foul ball rather than a hit of her hands. Count goes to 0-1. A 1-2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. Schultz watches that one go just outside the zone. Count goes to 1-1. Game 2 will come up about 20 to 30 minutes upon the conclusion of this one, as that one swung into center field. A routine play for the center fielder, Seaton. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 6th. The last chance for MSU-Billings. They need at least one as we head to the top of the 7th. Back here, we're in the top of the 7th inning, the last chance for MSU-Billings. It is Meyer, Blaszczak, and Marquardt. Those are the 3 chances. Of course, we can always see a pinch hitter at any time, and it's probably a good time for me to look into the binocs and see if there is a possibility of a pinch hitter here. It is number 5, Peyton Meyer, however. First pitch from Leverington is a fly ball to right field. Schmidt comes in. Schmidt fields. And 1 pitch, 1 gone. Top of the 7th. That will do any day of the week, as doesn't get much more easy than that. Now 1 and 2 still yet to come up. Up first, it is Blaszczak. First pitch is in the zone and fouled back. Count goes to 0-1. Blaszczak, the Billings West Golden Bear, prepares to see the 0-1. Right on the knees, a perfect pitch from Leverington to make it 0-2. 0-2, 1 out. Top of the 7th, the pitch. Up high, almost got Blazchek to swing at it. Count goes to 1-2. The only run scored here in Game 1 by MSU-Billings is from Blazchek. She got hit by a pitch, worked herself all the way around, moved up on the single by Marcourt, then to third on the wild pitch, and Penny sac flied her home. This one's fouled right back. Perfect timing for her, just got under the ball. Marcourt on deck, wondering if she's the last chance or if she's going to have the winning or the tying run aboard. 1-2. In the zone, a called strike 3, and Blazchek goes down looking. The last chance for MSU Billings is Marcourt. A 2-1 lead. SMU in front, trying to get their second conference win of the season. It would drop MSUB to 1-4 on the year in conference play. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Oh, 1, 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Down to their last chance is Marcourt. She had a single her first time up, but a strikeout and a flyout in her two most recent trips. 0-2, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Bases empty. Preparing for the slap hitter in Marcourt is the defense. Ready for it. It's over to second. Lawson fields. Lawson throws. And Matlock receives for out number 3 in the top of the 7th. And the Saints get this win. The narrowest of margins, but after answering a sac fly in the top of the 1st with an RBI single by Brittany Patrick, it was a Kikai Schultz home run that wrote the script offensively for SMU. From there, it was Tia Ridings and Chloe Leverington. How about it from the two pitchers for SMU? They slammed the door. Leverington came into a clutch situation, got out of it quick, and then she finished it all the way off to a narrow 2-1 victory over MSU Billings. Stay on this stream. We'll have Game 2 for you coming up in about 20 to 30 minutes. Until then, please grab a snack. Maybe go outside if you're not outside. Maybe find a way to get this broadcast to you outside in a backyard, on a front porch. Who knows? Get some sun if it's sunny where you are, but maybe you're in Montana where it might be colder than it is here. All right, final score 2-1. St. Martin's gets the win. The win goes to Tia Ridings, the save to Chloe Leverington, the loss to Alyssa Etheridge, who pitched a heck of a game, especially in a losing effort. We'll be right back for game number 2 coming up in 20 to 30 minutes. Thanks for tuning in. 2-1, SMU wins game 1.
1-2-3, 1-2-3.
Win!
The alley-oop! Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Get ready for Game 2 coming up right now from Saints Field here in Lacey, Washington. The final warm-up pitches are thrown by Abby Runyon, the starter for the St. Martin Saints. We'll talk about her plenty here in the first inning, but first, let's go over the Yellow Jackets starting lineup. It is the exact same as it was in game number 1, where they produced just one run, the sac fly by Penny in the first inning. Blaschek leads us off. Marcourt bats second, Penny third, O'Neill, then Martin, followed by Kalahuavea, Vehi, and Seaton, Namada, and Meyer. First pitch is off the shoes of Blaschek. We are underway with the ball. And the count goes to 1-0 on Blaschek. Underway at 3:29 local time here on the Pacific Coast. 64 degrees, and the beautiful sun is once again out. As that one misses the zone, a count goes to 2-0. No outs. As Runyon in the circle prepares to deliver once again. That one finds the zone. A called strike, count goes to 2-1. Runyon on the season. Second on the team with a 3.78 ERA, a 4-1 record. This is her 5th start in the circle. She has one save to go along with 31 strikeouts and 17 walks. Off-speed pitch splashes into the zone, and it's 2-2. And the 2-2. Misses on the inside. We go full 3-2 with no outs here. Leadoff batter of this contest for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets, who dropped game 1 of this series today, 2-1. Foul ball. Blaschek fights it off. She'll see another payoff pitch. Runyon from Brush Prairie, Washington, sets in the circle, prepares to fire again. Swung on, hit down the left field line. Haley Agena is there in foul territory to make the play for out number 1. 1 away now. As again, a great speed in left field. Able to grab it, and up comes the slap hitter, Marcourt. Defensive alignment for St. Martin's University. It's Schultz behind the plate. Patrick over at third base as the first pitch in the zone to Marcourt. I thought we'd see her over at first because usually we see her go third to first, but they're just going to keep her at third. Destiny Connolly once again at short. Shelby Lawson once again at second. Matlock once again at first. Check swing. That'll go foul and be picked up by Patrick. Count is 0-2. The only difference for the Saints is a new DP slotted in. So that means the outfield is the exact same from left to right. Again, at Lopez and Schmidt. Speaking of, hit to the outfield. Lopez will stagger and field. The 10th pitch by Abby Runyon results in an F8. Up comes Penny, the power hitter, number 21, stepping into the batter's box. She had the lone RBI of Game 1 for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. And she hit a sac fly out to right field that scored her leadoff batter. Penny out of Portland, Oregon. Played plenty of softball in the Pacific Northwest. Did the Lake Oswego grad. Little off-speed pitch finds the outside corner. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Runyon trying to go 3 up, 3 down in inning number 1. That one misses inside, apparently. Not by much. Count goes to 2-1. 2-1 with 2 outs. Off the plate. Make it 3-1. Obviously the player that you circle in this lineup in terms of being able to do damage, if you're Jim Peterson, the manager for the Saints, is Penny with her 7 home runs on the season coming in. 3-1 pitch, 2 outs. Swung on a healthy cut, but she comes up empty on that one. 3-2 now with 2 outs and the bases empty for Penny. Not just 7 home runs, but a .328 batting average coming into today for Penny. Up high, she'll walk. Her 6th walk of the season. Her slugging percentage is just astronomical. Team average slugging is .370. She's slugging .810. Sure, it's not the worst thing in the world to walk her. As that pitch finds the zone, a called strike. This is O'Neill at the plate, Mason O'Neill. She swings on that one, lifted up into foul territory. Making a great catch is Brittany Patrick, and that will retire the side. Nothing for the Yellow Jackets in the top of the first. Before we see the Saints bat, feel free to meet the Saints.
Lopez, utility from Waianae, Hawaii.
I'm Tia Ridings. I'm from Tualatin, Oregon, and I'm a pitcher.
Kekai Schultz, catcher from Richfield, Washington.
Destiny Connerly, shortstop from Spanaway, Washington.
Malia Pinder, first base and left field, and I'm from Bothell, Washington.
Vanessa Smoke, second base, Troutdale, Oregon.
Riley Galdia, catcher, Kaneohe, Hawaii.
Hi, my name's Destiny Salamanca. I'm a third baseman from Norwalk, California.
Brittany Patrick, corners from Raymond, Washington.
Abby Runyon, pitcher, Brush Prairie, Washington.
Shelby Lawson, middle infield, Des Moines, Washington.
Chloe Lemington, pitcher, Forks, Washington. Olivia Matlock, pitcher, first baseman, Raymond, Washington.
Olivia Schmidt, outfield, Eugene, Oregon.
I'm Kaylee Legowski. I play right field, and I'm from Rockland, California.
Megan Convery, outfield from Seattle, Washington.
Marisol Bergstrom, outfielder from Port Orchard, Washington.
Okay. Haley Agenda, outfielder, Mililani, Hawaii.
JC Schmal, outfield from Snohomish, Washington.
Kalina Ira, outfielder, born and raised in Vallejo, California.
Back here, it is a 0-0 ball game. That is the entire St. Martin's roster, but the starting lineup. Let's go through that. It's Agena leading off, Connerly batting second, Schultz third. Patrick Lawson Lopez make up the middle. The bottom three are Matlock, Schmidt, and Megan Convery. Convery we did not see in game one. She'll bat in the 9-hole in that second leadoff spot. She's a slap hitter, good on-base player. Speaking of, also able to slap and get on is Haley Agena. First pitch will miss high and away to the native of Mililani, Hawaii. Haley Agena. Count goes to 1-0. Foul ball. Count goes to 1-1 now. I'm sure the family of Agena is sick of me talking about this son that I love seeing here in Lacey, Washington. So they're probably used to it. However, the couple days that the St. Martin softball team spent in Hawaii, they had plenty of rain that kind of doused their fire a little bit. 1-1. That one misses low. Count goes to 2-1. Starting pitcher for MSU-Billings, making her 7th start this year, it's Julia Qualteri. 1-2 record and a 6.86 ERA. She has 8 strikeouts to 17 walks, as that one's fouled down and into the body eventually of Agena. So finding that punch-out pitch in 32, almost 33 innings, just 8 strikeouts. That is a very low number to have. Qualteri will allow you to put it into play and thus put a lot of pressure on your defense in moments like that. Speaking of, it's into the play, and that one is steamed by the shortstop, Blazchek. Going to be a hit, as that one was a tough one. Base hit starts us off by Haley Agena. And now she's trying to steal second. The throw in nearly got her, but it is a successful steal. That will allow Agena to reach. It was a strike on the play. That one misses low. Going to be a wild pitch, and again, it will move up another 60 feet. One coming in now to Destiny Connerly, batting in the 2-hole. That one misses up high. Count goes to 2-1. Swung on, hit well down the left field line. It's going to be foul, however. Still in play, or still in the field of play, but just barely right near where the tarp is folded up down there. This one swung on, hit to short, fielded and thrown to first base in time. It's an RBI ground out from Destiny Connerly, and that gets the scoring started here in inning number 1 for SMU. Agena crosses the plate to make it 1-0 Saints. First pitch is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Up at the plate now, it's Kekai Schultz, who's earned herself the 3 spot in the lineup after the home run that she had, and that one is a dropped foul ball as, ouch. The second baseman, Amata, was tracking over there, but her left fielder, or her right fielder, Marquardt, came and gave her a good pop there. It's not going to go down as an error, as it was a tough over-the-shoulder play to make, and it's a foul ball as well. So her coach is going to come out, have a conversation with her, make sure she's okay. Amata, it's a tough one to take as the count is 1-1 after the foul ball. One out. Bottom of the first inning here. Game number 2. Game 1 was won 2-1 by St. Martin's. This one swung on over to third. Going to be a tough field and play, but it is a nice defensive effort from the shortstop, Blazchek. And another 6-3 ground out. Has 2 gone in the bottom of the first. First pitch has it to 0-1. As Brittany Patrick is up at the plate now. Patrick swings at that one, slices it foul. Count goes to 0-2. Defensive alignment for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets, same as it was in Game 1. O'Neill behind the plate, Penny at third, Blazchek at short, Amata at second. Kele Huavehi over at first, and Meyer Seaton and Marcourt in the outfield from left to right. One-two pitch coming into Patrick. She swings on it down low, just to dribble her over to first. Kalauavehi picks it up and just waits for Patrick to run right into her. It is a ground out unassisted over to first base for out number 3, but 1-0 after the RBI ground out from Connerly scores again. And we'll be right back for the second inning of play. Back here, we are in the top of the second inning. Shelby Martin leads us off for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. And the first pitch is hit a slow roller over to Destiny Connerly, but she throws it on target and in time to first base for out number 1. Kaluhuavehi steps up. Folsom, California native in her sophomore season for the MSU-B Yellow Jackets. Had a couple well-struck balls in Game 1. She does have some good pop in her bat. First pitch, just on the inside. Count goes to 1-0. The 1-0 pitch swung on, a high pop-up. Lawson backing up, and Lawson will make the play from second base. So 3 pitches and 2 are gone here quickly in the top of the second. Up comes Tegan Seaton now, center fielder for MSUB. As that one hits the zone, a called strike, and the count goes to 0-1. In game one, Seaton was 1 for 3 with a strikeout. 0-1 pitch coming in. Swung on, foul ball. Count goes to 0-2. Oh, 2 outs, bases empty for Seaton. She swings on that one. It's a high fly ball. Backing up is Lopez, but she'll stop about 3 feet before the track and make the play. And it's a 6-pitch inning for Abby Runyon. All she wrote in the top of the second. We'll be right back for the bottom half of the frame. Back here, we are in the bottom of the second. It's Shelby Lawson leading it off now. Shelby Lawson playing second base once again for the St. Martin Saints. And she will prepare to receive. And she does right down the middle, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Lawson on the season, second on the team in batting average, .429. She struggled last game, as did most of the Saints, honestly. But with a K.K. Schultz home run, that's all the Saints needed. 1-1 pitch. Swung on out to center field. Not much movement for Seaton, who will make the play for out number 1. Ball is flying pretty well here today. 64 degrees and sunny in Lacey, Washington. Shea Lopez now stepping up. She was the leadoff batter in game number 1. Struggled against the Billings starter Etheridge with 3 strikeouts. Swings on this one, a slow roller. Going to be a tricky play. Third baseman comes up, but not going to be able to make it. It's a base hit, infield single for Shea Lopez. Up comes Olivia Matlock now. Matlock, first baseman once again for SMU. As time is called, and once again time is called. Some sort of clock management situation out there. as I believe the catcher, O'Neill, is having some sort of problem with her glove and asking maybe her pitcher to help her out. Again, we're perched right next to your camera out here in center field, so trying to decode what's happening a couple 100 feet away with a window in between can be difficult, but I'll tell you how the binocs I'm looking through. And our pitcher, Julia Qualteri, is smiling and laughing about something. So it's all good in the end. First pitch coming into Matlock. Down the middle, a called strike. Qualteri, I mentioned some of her stats already. She's originally from Parker, Colorado, stands 5'7". That one, another nice pitch that finds the zone. It's 0-2 on Matlock. For being close to Colorado, only 2 Coloradans on this MSU-Billings squad. That one will miss low and away. Count goes to 1-2. Pitch number 25 of the day upcoming for Julia Qualteri. Parker, Colorado is a greater Denver suburb, I believe, as is Arvada, where Madeline Elbert, the fellow Coloradan on the Yellow Jacket squad, is. This one's a roller to second base, and that one was muffed by the second baseman. I think that's an error. No, I think it's going to be a hit, as she was charging on it. Kind of a do-or-die play there. Going to be tough to get Matlock, so. Well, let's have some conversations with our field side. As, yeah, it will go down as an error, actually. So Matlock reaches on the E6. And this one's ripped into right field. Attempt to double off Matlock over at first nearly works, as the line out to right field has 2 away. Nearly finished the inning. Good job by Marquardt to launch that one into first base to Ka'ahuavehi. Continuing to work with that name, and it's a struggle for me, and I apologize. First pitch is in the zone to Megan Convery, a called strike. That one misses and evens up the count at 1-1. Lopez on second, Matlock on first. Good speed, especially in Lopez there at second. See what Convery can do with 2 outs here, bottom of the second. See if the Saints can add to their 1-0 lead. Not on that one. It finds the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-2. We've seen Convery twice in the past 2 home games that the Saints had. She got called for being out of the box. 1-2 with 2 outs. She'll foul that one off. And another 1-2 will be coming. Shea Lopez on second. She has the luxury of going as soon as she sees contact. 2 outs here, 2 on. 1-2 pitch coming in to Lopez, or to Convery, excuse me. It's a called strike 3, and that does it for the bottom of the second. Saints leave 2 stranded. Matlock on first, Lopez on second. Still lead 1-0. We head to the third. Back here, we got 8-9-1 due up for the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. That's Imada, Meyer, and Blaschek on the docket for the top of the third here as SMU leads 1-0. This has been a defensive day. In total, the 7 innings played before this, plus the 2 played already. That's 9 innings of softball and just 4 runs. 2-1 in game 1, 1-0 where we stand at the moment. 1-0 is the count. Anamata, the second baseman, she took a knock in inning number 1 defensively when a right fielder ran into her, but she's stayed out there. And now loops this one to short for an easy catch from Destiny Connerly. Now the 9 batter, Peyton Meyer, steps in. Meyer to the right-handed batter's box, batting 143 on the season. And first pitch, she'll hit this one softly to Brittany Patrick, who in foul territory makes the grab. We got 3 pitches and 2 outs already in the top of the third. Nice pitch to find the lower outside corner and get it started with Blaschek. A strike makes the count 0-1. St. Martin's baseball team battling with MSU Billings this weekend as well. They're playing over in the Magic City in Montana. As that one swung on and fouled to make the count 0-2. They won both games yesterday, did the Yellow Jackets. And today they took game 1 by a narrow margin, 9-8. Over SMU. So the Saints currently battling over in Billings to try and take 1 game away from the conference series. Misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. We, of course, will play 2 more tomorrow in the softball version of the Yellow Jackets Saints series. 1-2 with 2 outs here, top of the third. Hit well to left field, but it will fall foul in front of Agena. And we'll do another 1-2. Blaschek putting up a good fight here at the plate, especially when it took just 3 pitches to expire the 2 batters before her. Trying to at least start to put some pressure on Runyon, who has thrown just 31 pitches and breezed fairly nicely through this lineup. This is a high fly ball backing up to center field. Lopez at the track makes the catch. Does a little fall into the wall, but with feet to spare, it is a fly out to center field to end the top of the third. Still 1-0 Saints. We'll see you in the bottom half of the inning. Back here, we're in the bottom of the third inning. It's SMU leading this game 1-0. St. Martin's up thanks to the RBI ground out from Destiny Connerly. Now it's Haley Agena stepping in. And we are going to see a change at pitcher. New pitcher coming in is number 22. That's Shelby Martin, who is currently the DP. She's going to come in to see if she can keep the Saints' scoring total as low as it is. Count is 2-0 now on Agena. Make it 3-0 as that one misses high. Spots the outside of the zone there to make it 3-1. And ball 4 will walk Agena, and the leadoff batter is aboard for SMU. And now we have a batter coming in here, Destiny Connerly, to face Martin, who started off her pitching outing. As this run to second is safe at second. Again, another stolen base. She's more than happy to try and swipe some bags. It's a ball as well. So the count goes to 1-0. With a runner on second, again, producing her own runs, it seems here, as she did this exact same thing after reaching on a single to start the game, then stole second, got to third on a wild pitch, and Connerly got her home on an RBI ground out. That pitch hits the inside of the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-1 for Martin. Martin, her pitching numbers thus far have been an 8.34 ERA, 1-4 record. This is her 9th appearance. As that one misses away, count goes to 2-1. In just under 23 innings pitched, she has 10 strikeouts to 6 walks. Opposing batters hitting .371 against the Capital High grad. 2-1 pitch coming in for Martin now. Swing and a miss as Connerly was thinking big on that one. Count goes to 2-2 instead. I didn't think Qualteri was pitching poorly. Hope it's not an injury or anything like that that has forced Qualteri to exit. Of course, Alyssa Etheridge, who pitched stellar in game 1, despite the loss she picked up, an option as well. This one's hit up in the air and foul. We'll do 2-2 once more. 10 pitches thrown by Shelby Martin since coming on. Shelby Martin wearing the number 22, standing 5'8". Already mentioned, took the JUCO route, spending some time at Dawson Community College. This is another foul ball that's going to get out of play as the first baseman, Kalahua Vehi, can't get to it. 2-2, no outs, runner on second for Destiny Connerly. Hits have been hard to come by for the Saints today. Just a handful in game 1, only 2 here in game 2. But they found the plays when it matters most. Can Connerly do the same? Swings on the low pitch. Over to short, and it's muffed by the shortstop. And I think that's going to go down as an error against the shortstop there. Actually, we'll call it a hit as it was a slow roller. And a choppy one to deal with. So call it an infield single. Again, it does not move up. As that one is going to be a wild pitch. It's going to move everybody up 60 feet. Two in scoring position with no outs. As Schultz at the plate, we've seen her ability already with a solo home run in game one. That one misses to make the count 2-0. And O'Neill, the catcher, is going to take a chance to talk to her pitcher. 2-0. On third is Agena. On second is Connerly. That's lots of speed on the bases. SMU, a chance to break this game wide open here if Schultz can get one clutch hit. Conversation between O'Neill and Martin is over. And now the 2-0 will come in. That one's down the middle, a called strike. Good for Martin to get back on track. 2-1. As I already said, no outs. Patrick and Lawson right behind Schultz. It does not get easier for Martin and the Yellow Jackets, as that one's fouled back and the count goes to 2-2. The meat of this SMU order right behind two of the speediest players in the lineup, Agena and Connerly, sit on base now. Schultz can also move pretty quick, especially for a catcher. Patrick and Lawson, don't sleep on their wheels as well. 2-2 pitch coming in. Swung on, foul. Martin came on to start this inning. Head coach Lisa McKinney, in her 9th season at the helm of the Yellow Jackets, decided to switch it up. Get Martin in there. Delayed swing out to center field. Backing up over the head of the center fielder. 2 runs should score easily. Let's see how the relay comes in, though. It's going to be offline, and call it an E7 on a bad throw that will take a double and turn it into Schultz standing on third. But a 2 RBI double is the matter of fact for Schultz, who continues to be a good spark plug in this SMU offense. She got nearly all of that one, almost put it out for a second home run. Seaton just couldn't get back to it in time. Agena scored. Connerly buzzed around. She had to stay at second for quite a while, however, to make sure that it wasn't a bad, or it wasn't caught out there in center field. As the first pitch, I think that was called a strike. Count goes to 0-1. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-1 now. Our home plate umpire is going to dust off the plate here. And as that one misses, the count will go to 2-1. Schultz is sitting on third base right now with no outs. This has a chance to get out of hand, and that's a fair ball. An RBI single, no, make it a double for Brittany Patrick as she laced that one fair down the left field line. She brings home Schultz, and it's 4-0, SMU in front. Second straight double by this SMU offense. Schultz got it started bringing 2 home on her 2-bagger. Then Patrick followed it up with that rip that snuck inside of third base. Up comes Shelby Lawson. Can she keep the merry-go-round going? Drop something down, but it will go foul. And we go to 0-1. All the runs this inning, despite the E6 on the bad throw home from the shortstop Blaschek, will go down as earned runs against Martin due to the fact that that wasn't a situation where Blaschek was expected to get an out. She just gave an extra base away. There's a called strike to make the count 0-2 on Lawson. Would be a big out for Martin if she can find a punch-out pitch. Gets the sign, looks to her wristband, fires it up high, and it hits the wrist of Lawson. So Lawson gets bailed out there on a hit by pitch, essentially, as she flinched to possibly go around for it. Instead, she'll walk to first on the HBP. Up comes Lopez now. St. Martin's this inning has not gotten out once. They have a walk, a single, double hit by pitch that have streamed together the runs that they are pouring in. 4-0 SMU. Drops down a bunt there to Lopez. Out of the box to make the play over to first, and it's off the bag, says the first base umpire. Imada, who was covering second, has palms up there to say, what? She did not think she was off the bag. It would go down as an error. As we're going to get all the umpires in to talk about this one. And that's going to go down as an E2 sacrifice bunt if she is called safe over there at first, and she is. So call it a sacrifice bunt E2 for a misthrow that pulled the runner off the bag. First pitch is low to Olivia Matlock, who now steps in with the bases loaded and no outs. Huge situation for Matlock. Her first at-bat that she had here in her home ballpark was a home run. She does have that power. What can she do with a 0 in the out column? That's a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. A 1-1 coming into Matlock with nobody out and everybody on. Misses up high. Count goes to 2-1. This is how it feels in those tough innings when nothing goes your way. You get a bad call, maybe that you thought on the ump that allows even somebody trying to just give you an out on a sacrifice bunt and still get on with nobody out. That one off the shoe tops, and then you start to just miss on pitches, and some pitches that you thought were maybe strikes get called as balls, and now you're in a hitters count against Olivia Matlock. 3-1, no outs, bases loaded. Martin pitches it. A good pitch to put it down the zone. A called strike makes it a full count on Matlock. She has not taken the bat off her shoulder in this at-bat. What will she do facing the payoff pitch? Called strike 3. Matlock retired, and Martin now is able to look up at the scoreboard and see a 1 under outs, which is huge. Sacrifice opportunities are still available, however, as Patrick sits on third, Lawson at second, and Lopez on first. For Schmidt at the plate. Schmidt 0 for 1. She lined out to right field. We're going to get a pause in play here. Maybe she was getting a sign, Schmidt was, from a third base coach and head man, Jim Peterson. There's a swing and foul back. Had her timing right on that one, just put the bat a little bit under where the ball was coming in. Couldn't get firm contact with it. Count is 0-1. Martin has thrown 33 pitches this inning. There's a called strike, slotted nicely for Martin, who really has not had things go her way, but if she's able to limit it to just 3 across this inning, in the end, you look at that as not too shabby of how bad it could have been. Fouled back. Schmidt stays alive. Now up to 35 pitches thrown. 3 errors by MSU-B, 2 of them in this inning. One of them should have taken the outs to 2. Or should have, the outs should be 2 now in theory if one of those plays were made. The other one doesn't affect anything that much. (0-2) with 1 out. Off the plate, count goes to 1-2. Also, in theory, if Patrick and Lawson score, those still go down as earned runs against Martin, despite the error, because they still would have reached second and third on a sacrifice bunt, even if Lopez was out over there at first, and that would just be 2 outs in the inning. This one is dribbled. Foul ball. Count stays at 1-2. The only way Patrick scoring wouldn't go down as an earned run is if it's a sacrifice fly or an RBI ground out / fielder's choice, then technically that should be the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2. Low and away. Good snag by O'Neill behind the plate. Count is 2-2. With 1 out here, bases loaded. Martin gets the sign, looks at the wristband, leans back and fires. Swung on by Schmidt. She stays alive with another foul ball. We'll do 2-2 again. Pitch number 40 for Martin in this inning. On the ground, fielded, and a nice glove flip. And then tripped up at second is the shortstop. And she's going to be down on the play. I'm questioning if we're going to get any sort of argument from Lisa McKinney on the possibility that Blaschek was taken out there, and it should be not just 1 out, but 2nd out for a runner's interference there. Coming in hard on the slide, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, so it will be an RBI fielder's choice for Olivia Schmidt, and it will go down as an unearned run. Technically, against Shelby Martin. That was a situation I was just talking about where that should have been out number 3 in this inning. What a great glove flip that was from Amada. It nearly worked. But again, Blaszczyk tripped up, not able to make the throw over to first. And good job for her to just hold on to it rather than compounding the trip up with a possible error on a missed throw. Scoring is Patrick. It's 5-0 SMU in front. 2 outs now. Lawson on third, Schmidt on first. And at the plate will be Megan. Nope, it will not be Megan Convery because she's a lefty, and this is a righty stepping in. This is Destiny Salamenka that is at the plate in this moment. Pinch hitting for Megan Convery. First pitch is a called strike to Salamenka. Swings and misses at that one, and she's behind 0-2 is Salamenka. Misses on the inside. Count goes to 1-2. That one misses as well. It's 2-2. Swung on and missed on the high pitch, and that ends the inning. A rough inning for Shelby Martin and the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. 2 errors and 4 runs across for St. Martin's. The Saints lead 5-0. Back here, we're in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch is outside the zone, a ball, which makes it 1-0 on Marquardt. Marquardt 0 for 1 today. That felt like a very long half inning we just had in the bottom of the 3rd there, where 4 runs came across. St. Martin's got themselves a 5-0 lead. This one's hit out to left field. Haley Agena is on the spot to make the play down the left field line. And 2 pitches, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Up comes Marin Penny now. Penny will have the outfield back and right up. There have been some healthy hacks from MSU Billings, but they have not been able to get a hit here in game number 2 just yet. First pitch goes up high. Count goes to 1-0. one misses as well. Now it's 2-0 for Marquardt. Or not Marquardt, excuse me, just Penny at the plate. Swing and a miss. Make it 1-1. One pitch finds the zone. Make it 1-2. Runyon just 37 pitches thrown through 3 1/3 innings of work. 1-2 pitch. Leans out to get a piece of it, does Penny, but it's fouled off. We'll do another 1-2 in a moment here. Just hitting .430 here on the Pacific Coast. Started playing softball at 1 o'clock today. And a high pitch and a swing and a miss from Penny. She's down on strikes, and Mason O'Neill will step up. O'Neill, the catcher, is 0 for 1. She popped out in foul territory to Brittany Patrick, her first time up. First pitch on the outside part of the zone, a called strike. Oh, 1. MSU-Billings trying to get their offense going here in game 2. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-1. They had opportunities in game 1. Game 2 has not necessarily been the same. Had just one base runner today. Swung on. That one was ripped with authority. It's a foul ball. And the count goes to 1-2. One, two outs. Coming into Mason O'Neill, the catcher out of Brigham City, Utah, by way of Box Elder and Dawson Community College. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Runyon, 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 5-0. Saints in front. Back here, it is Haley again leading off as the Saints had all 9 players come to the plate last inning. And the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets are going back to their starter in Qualteri in the circle. Called strike to start it off against Agena, who led off last inning with a walk and, like 4 other Saints, later scored. That one misses. Count goes to 1-1. If we don't see Martin again, her final line, 1 innings pitched, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, and a hit by pitch. That one will miss. Count goes to 2-1 on Agena. Again, a 1 for 1 today. She has a single as well. Infield single to the shortstop. Blaschek. This one is going to do more than be an infield single. It's at least 2. Agena motoring around a third. She's going to get a green light. No, a stop sign. Jim Peterson left it late to put up the stop sign at third base. Was thinking inside the Parker. Instead, Agena rocks all the way around for a triple. That is the second triple of her collegiate career. Seaton, the center fielder, went full extension to try and get to it, but it might have been more a prayer than reality, as she was about a foot or 2 off from having her glove touch ball there. Destiny Connerly will now step up and see the first pitch go in for a strike. A 1. A flinch, but it's called a strike in the zone anyway. Count goes to 0-2. Schultz sitting on deck. Last time she came up, she got a 2 RBI double over the head of the center fielder, Seaton. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-2. Qualteri is listed as a senior, 5'7". Right-hander. She threw the first 2 innings and allowed just 1 run in that time. As this one is swung on. And a foul ball. Count will stay at 1-2. The 1 run scored by the Saints against Qualteri was a similar situation to this one. Connerly at the plate grounded out, an RBI ground out that scored Agena from third. 1-2. Hit to center field, backing up and making the grab is the center fielder Seaton. Agena easily scores. Sac fly for Destiny Connerly. It's 6-0 Saints. Up comes Kekai Schultz now. First pitch into Schultz is a nice one that finds the zone and makes the count 0-1. 6 hits, 6 runs for the Saints today. This inning, it was the Haley Agena triple. They got herself to third, and Connerly did the rest of the work to get her home on the sacrifice fly. That one will miss. Count goes to 1-1. MSU-Billings will stay the night here in Lacey. Strike makes it 1-2. And they'll wake up tomorrow morning, get 2 games in against the Saints, and then they'll get back on a plane, head back to the 406. Pitch off the plate. Count goes to 2-2. Schultz is 1 for 2 in this game with that 2 RBI double, ground out as well. She hit that home run that essentially won the game for SMU in game number 1. Swings on this one over to third, and that one is bobbled, and an error on Penny, the third baseman. Will allow Schultz to reach. It came at her fairly hot, but Got to expect Penny to make that play. Not able to do so. And we play on here in the bottom of the fourth. Hit to second. That one's fielded kind of awkwardly. And then thrown to first. They attempted to maybe get Schultz leaning off a second too far, but she's back in there just in the nick of time. And so just call it a 4-3 ground out that advances the runner. Up comes Shelby Lawson with a runner on second. She hits a high infield skyer. And it's grabbed by the woman on second, Amada. That will do it for the bottom of the fourth inning. It's again a triple and a Destiny Connerly sac fly that makes it 6-0 Saints as we head to the top of the fifth. Back here, we're in the top of the fifth inning. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike to Shelby Martin. Let me get out the binocs and make sure it is still Martin at the plate. Yes, it is. She came in for that one inning that the Saints scored 4 in as a pitcher. That one misses up and in. Count goes to 1-1. And then she's back to designated player now, still appearing in the lineup. 1-1. Oh, there's a called strike. That's a good frame job by the catcher, Schultz. You can credit her for getting that one called. 1-2 is the count. This one hit over to third. Patrick Fields off one hop. An easy throw to first for a 5-3 ground out and out number 1. 6-0 SMU in front. They are scraping the possibility of a mercy rule. They would need 2 runs in the bottom of the fifth, and that would be all she wrote if they do get 2 across. They'd also need to obviously blank the Yellow Jackets here in this half inning. Up 8 past the 5th inning of play is a mercy rule in softball. A little bit different than the baseball mercy rules. That's up 10 after 7. That one called the ball. Count goes to 2-0. With 1 out. Runyon fires it in. That one's a called strike, and the count goes to 2-1. Swung on, a high fly ball heading towards the Bermuda Triangle in between left center and short, but it's Agena from left field that comes in to catch the pop-up and to our way in the 5th. Up comes Tegan Seaton. First pitch into the MSU-B center fielders, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1 here with 2 outs. A 1. Hit up in the sky. Connerly heading back from short. A small collision with the center fielder Lopez. But in the end, it's all good. Connerly snags it, and it's good for out number 3 in the top of the 5th. Still 6-0, SMU in front. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Shea Lopez leading off. You get 6, 7, and 8 this half inning, at least for SMU. Lopez, Matlock, and Schmidt, first time up. Lopez singled, infield single to third, and she reached on an error on a sacrifice bunt last time, so that puts her at 1 for 1 on the day. Foul ball as the count is 0-1 on Lopez. Qualteri back out there in the circle. Off-speed pitch. Finds the zone. Make it 0-2. Like I said in the top half of this inning, we are in the situation where if 2 come across for SMU, then that is the end of this contest. And the Saints will have won it by way of mercy rule. There's a swing and a miss, 3-pitch strikeout for Lopez as Qualteri off to a good start here in inning number 5. She's thrown exactly 50 pitches in total this game. She pitched the first 2, missed the third, came back and pitched the last inning. And now take a look at her offense, as I believe we got a pinch hitter in the form of Malia Pinder stepping in. Pinder, if this is the time to get your first hit here, it'd be a good time to do it just in terms of how the Saints have played offensively today, putting in 6 hits and 6 runs. And for somebody that led this SMU squad in batting average last year, I'm sure she is plenty ready to get the 0 for 14 mark off her back. So pinch hitting for Matlock is the left-hander Pinder. First pitch, up high, ball 1. We'll see if Pinder maybe plays first base if we do have a top of the 6th inning. 1-1. And now it's 1-2 after the foul ball. One-two with one out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Pinder down on strikes. Now Olivia Schmidt will step in. Schmidt is 0 for 2 today. Grounded into fielder's choice, but got an RBI her last time up. It is Schmidt at the plate. Double checking for possible pinch hitter. She sees a strike to start off her at bat. That was the situation where the second baseman Amata flipped to Blazchek, and Blazchek was taken out by, I believe, Lopez, sliding into second. That one's a called strike. Count goes to 0-2. Qualteri pitching solid this inning, trying to strike out the side. She's ahead 0-2 versus Schmidt. Salamanca standing in on deck. This is ripped up the middle. Olivia Schmidt, a base hit. And we have not seen all we're going to see from the fifth inning, as it will be Destiny Salamanca that will get a chance up at the plate after the base knock from Schmidt. Salamanca on the season has 3 hits in 15 at-bats, batting .200. First pitch. Outside the zone. Count goes to 1-0. She swings on that one. A high fly ball down the left field line, but not enough time for the left fielder Meyer to get over there and make the play. Foul ball makes it 1-1. Next pitch will be pitch number 60 for Qualteri coming in. Qualteri in line for the loss after allowing that opening run in the first inning. Right now she's just trying to extend this game, maybe give her offense a chance in the sixth. This one swung on. High fly ball to left center. Over is the left fielder Meyer. She makes the play on that one. Out number 3 in the bottom of the fifth. It is 6-0. SMU still in front. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a brief delay here just because Jim Peterson kind of threw the book at the umpires in terms of the defensive changes that he's going to see here. I might be getting a full text of exactly what is happening down there. But this is what I believe is happening. Vanessa Smoke is entering in the 2 spot in the lineup where Destiny Connerly was, and Smoke will play second base. Patrick, who's at the 4 spot, is moving from third base to first base. Shelby Lawson, who's at the 5 spot, is moving from second base to shortstop. Olivia Matlock or Malia Pinder, somebody will be the designated player again, because that's what Matlock was originally listed as before they immediately changed her to first base. And Destiny Salamanca, who pinch hit in what was the designated player spot, will enter the game at third base. That's the defensive alignment now. I'll go over like the whole defense in a second here, but that's, I believe, the changes. As this one's hit back to Runyon, she'll field, she'll throw. One gone here in the top of the 6th. That was Amada that grounded out there 1-3. Meyer now will step in. Okay, so the defense now. Schultz is still behind the plate. The infield has completely changed. Salamanca at third, Lawson playing shortstop, Smoke at second, and Brittany Patrick at first. The outfield from left to right is the same. Agena in left, Lopez in center, and Runyon in right. First pitch was a strike. Count is 0-1 against Meyer. This one slashed foul down the left field line. Count goes to 0-2. With 1 out, top of the 6th. Just off the plate. Count goes to 1-2. Meyer on the day is 0 for 1. She fouled out to Brittany Patrick, who was at third at the time, now at first. Late swing and a miss and a strikeout. Has 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Blaschek will come in now. Hits right now in favor of St. Martin, 7-0. 4 errors by MSU-Billings to none by the Saints. First pitch to the leadoff batter is right to third base. Salamanca throws to Patrick for out number 3. Blaschek with a 5-3 ground out. Runyon still cruising in this ball game. We'll see if she gets another chance to pitch in the top of the 7th or if the Saints win it in the bottom of the 6th. Back here, we are in the bottom of the sixth. It's Haley again to lead off. First pitch hits the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. I can tell you we do have some defensive changes. Malia Caven will come in to play left field as that one misses and the count goes to 1-1. Off speed finds the zone. Count goes to 1-2. We also have Elbert, who is the new second baseman for the Yellow Jackets. Fouled back by Agena. We stay at 1-2. This one ripped over towards second, fielded by the new second baseman, Elbert, and she flips to first base for a 4-3 ground out. Out number 1 in the bottom of the sixth. This one is hit up in the air over towards right field and grabbed in right field by somebody I'm trying to figure out if they're new or not. No, that is Marquardt still. So I believe the changes I have are just Caven in left and Elbert at second. Qualteri's still pitching. And that was smoke that did enter and fly out into right field there. 2 gone here, bottom of the sixth for Qualteri. Rest of the infield, I'm pretty sure, is the same unless we got a new catcher. If there's a new catcher, well, I'm out of luck because there's no way I'm seeing that number from out here in deep center. 2 outs, bottom of the sixth, base is empty. First pitch goes low to Kekai Schultz. Never mind, we got a pinch hitter. It is not Kekai Schultz. At the plate is Riley Gaudia. We love these late games when it's convincingly in one side's favor because both sides just really make us work out here. 2-0, 2 outs to Gaudia. Strike makes it 2-1. Gaudia swings at that one over near first. And just in foul territory, the first baseman, Huavehi, makes the play. That's the third out of the bottom of the sixth. The last chance for MSU-Billings. In the top of the seventh. I'm serious. Don't go anywhere. We could have some fun in the top of the seventh. We're in the top of the 7th here. This is the last chance for MSU Billings. They need a lot of runs across. They're going to come back 6 to be exact. They have a pinch hitter coming in here for Marquardt. It's number 1, Kaylee Mueller. Mueller, like Marquardt, both from Sparks, Nevada. They went to different high schools, however. So Mueller will try and see if she can get something started on the season. She does not have a hit over 2 at the plate. First pitch hits her. And so she reaches on a hit by pitch as she swung through that one. Not all the way, obviously, but a hitter on the hands, and she'll reach on that one. Jim Peterson's going to come and ask a few questions of it. Probably asking if there's a chance they can get an appeal or something over to first to see if she swung, because she did go a fair ways around there. So we're going to see about a possible change on the ruling here as the umpires do meet. We should say that Marisol Bergstrom has made her way into center field. She replaces Shea Lopez. Don't think we're going to get a change at all here. Swing and a miss there to start off the at-bat for Marin Penny. If it is Penny. You look back there, yes, it is Penny there. That one swung on, foul back. Count goes to 0-2. Into Penny, up high. Trying to see who our catcher is, because Gaudia came on as I think it might be Gaudia back there, rather than Schultz, who's played all the time thus far. Tried to frame that one. I'm almost 90% sure it's Gaudia back there doing the catching on the final inning here. If it is the final inning, count is now even up at 2-2 for Penny with Mueller on first. Off speed, misses outside the zone. Count goes full, 3-2. That one will miss. Ball 4. So Penny will get aboard. A hit by pitch and a walk. And the MSU Billings Yellow Jackets here in the final inning, still looking for their first hit of the contest. This is number 9, Michaela Stoker, that is pinch hitting for O'Neill. Drops down a bunt attempt. It's a foul ball. Oh-1 coming in. In the zone, a called strike. 0-2 with 2 on, no outs. The pitch. Swung on, hit foul. Count will stay at 0-2. Trying for a late rally here. It's MSU Billings. They got a lot of work to do. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-2. Misses. Count will go to 2-2. Two. Up high. It's 3-2. Pinch hitter Stoker at the plate. And it's ball 4. Bases will be loaded with no outs. As Michaela Stoker, Kaylee Mueller, who started this inning off, no hits on the season. Stoker has just 2, but 3 straight free passes, a hit by pitch, a walk, and a walk have been enough to load the bases with nobody out. See who is up next. It's scheduled to be Martin, and it looks like it is Martin that is waiting on deck as Jim Peterson has a quick conversation with his pitcher. We'll take a quick break on the Saints Digital Network. Bases loaded, no outs in this 6-0 game. Back here, it is SMU. A little bit of a big jam here. Good thing is they just need 3 outs to not allow 6 runs, but one swing here could bring a whole new life to this game. This one will not be that, as that one will be muffed by the pitcher, and that's going to be an error on Abby Runyon, and 1 run will come home. Clearly, Runyon probably in her head a little bit, just thinking about as we're going to get a pinch runner here. And that's number 12, Nieto, that comes in. Like I said, Runyon probably a little bit in her head. And at the same time, worrying about where she's going to throw that ball. As in comes Kahuevehi at the plate. First pitch is a foul ball. It is 6-1 here, top of the 7th. That pitch finds the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-2. This one hit well out to left field. Backing up is Agena. She'll make the play, and it'll work out as a sacrifice fly to score another run. As Kahuavehi got nearly all of that one. That would have been something if she would have been able to hulk that one over the fence. Instead, it will be a fly out, and Shea Lopez will come back in for Marisol Bergstrom out in center field. That one's hit up in the air. Runyon and that was a very awkward situation where Runyon and Brittany Patrick, the woman over at first, had a miscommunication about that one. They called each other off. Runyon went off of it late. It hit the ground and it rolled foul. And because neither of them touched it, it was called foul. So in the end, that's what that is. Just a foul ball off the bat of Seton. I believe it is Seton at the plate. Yes, it is. 0-1 now. She fouls it over past third. There is one out, a runner on first, and a runner on second. For MSU-B, it's a 6-2 ball game. Sorry, I keep official stats up here. I've been trying to catch up with that. I think I'm all caught up with all the changes and everything made. It's 6-2 right now. As that one misses, count goes to 1-2. Not all caught up. I still need to put Lopez back into center field. Now I may be all caught up. That one misses high. Count goes to 2-2. One out here, 2 on. Top of the 7th. Two. Called strike 3. That's Seton that goes down by way of the K. And the Yellow Jackets are down to their last out. First pitch off the shoe tops. Of the current batter, that is number 11, Madeline Elbert, that is sitting at the plate right now. 1-0 pitch is hit to second, fielded, thrown to first, and that is it. Ball game over, and not just that, it's a no-hitter from Abby Runyon, who does allow 2 runs. One of them will go down as earned, but nonetheless, a 0 in the hit column for Abby Runyon. The Saints win 6-2. The no-hitter from Abby Runyon emphasizes this phenomenal day for the SMU pitching staff. Game 1, they allowed just 1 run over the course of 7 innings, narrowly squeaked that one out 2-1. And here in Game 2, Abby Runyon does not allow a hit. And yeah, that'll usually win you games. Some runs squeak across, and part of that was in help because of her error that she committed with the bases loaded, no outs. But that does it here from Saints Field. You can check the recap online as well as all the box scores, everything else. Until tomorrow, we will see you here at 11 a.m. to play some more softball at Saints Field. Hopefully it should be another beautiful day for a great couple of games. Once again, congrats to Abby Runyon for the no-hitter and the Saints for the Saturday sweep of the MSU-Billings Yellow Jackets. Runyon gets the win. So did the Saints. We'll see you tomorrow at 11-1. The final score of Game 2 here, 6-2. The final score of Game 1 was 2-1.